Let us go. Oh, wait. All right, so today I'm working on Clue. Yeah, it's a tool that I released a while ago. Super useful. I've been using it a ton, but as I use it more and more, I'm finding other things I want to do that's related to it. So trying to see how far we can get in terms of building out that new functionality today. And, the main challenge is actually trying to understand how this thing was built and kind of update it as we adapt to new assumptions. I guess that's one way to put it, right? So let's just build it. What's going on here? Okay, let's just build it and see. Make sure our tooling is working. So we are building a whole bunch of stuff here. All right, so it builds. Let's take a look at the dependencies. We have a little package with the exit function. We have 5.6 index store DB. We have pathos, which is for file systems, argument parser for command line interface. We can do this like update, but chalk for colors and HTTY for. I actually don't know why we have HTTY. Oh, and for colors as well, because we don't want to color output when we're not doing HTTY, when the output is not a terminal. Okay. Fair enough. And let's give a tour of the actual app as well. So here's two packages, like two targets, right? Here's our main. It's actually a whole bunch of stuff, but we have a main function. Okay, so high level, we create this clue engine, and then we execute a query. We get our results, right? Fair enough. Okay, so let's take a look at these queries. We have the command line option, and then we translate it into a query, looks like, right? And yeah, this is where the user interface meets the underlying implementation. And then we have some more helper functions here that helps us do that. Takes the command line option and yield some type of underlying data structure that we actually use in the query, right? Okay, fair enough. So how do we update this? So right now it's like the only mode this command line tool operate is it takes a query and then it gives you a result, and the query is composed of a information about. Let's just take a look at the query object. Clue. Okay. Query object. Yeah. So. Is this the object? Let's see, x func execute. Yeah, it takes the. Okay, so this is the object. Okay, so it takes the USR and a role, right? So the query is essentially a unique identification for a symbol in a Swift project. It can be expressed in a number of ways, and we can dive in, but it's not really interesting. And then it also takes a rule. A rule is just more information in case you have ambiguities in your query, I believe. Oh, wait. Rather, it's a filter. So once we have this unique identifier, we actually find the symbol expressed by it, assuming we find it. And then you'll have, the next step is we get all the references in a Swift project for this now canonicalized symbol, right? And then you may want to say to this tool, I only care about a specific subset of that references, of all the references. So this is where the role comes in. So let's dive in and see if I'm understanding all this correctly. So here's the USR. Yeah, so USR, universal symbol something. But in my use case, it's not really just a string that Clang and Swift use. It can also be expressed with a bunch of ambiguous information, like the symbol name, partial symbol name of the actual symbol you're looking for, which module it might be in, what kind of symbol it could be, is it a system package defined symbol, and whether your symbol name is a full name, right? You can supply one or more of these information and refine your specification for the definition that you're looking for. Yeah, and then eventually it will all, the goal is to find this explicit string form of the USR. Once we have that, then we can proceed to the next step. Yeah, but anyways, that's just a small overview of how this works, at least from the user's perspective. A little bit of the what it does, right? We didn't talk about how it's implemented, but that's fine. But today I want to add a new functionality. So what it was before is we find a definition and find all the references of said definition. But now I want, given a module, quote unquote, a Swift module, this could be a target in Swift PM or any type of module that has a module interface. Maybe you're building it with Bazel or whatever. Given a module, I want to find all the public symbols in the module and output the result, right? As you can see, it's quite different in terms of functionality, but it is very useful. I already have 2 use cases that's wildly unrelated. Yeah. Anyways, so that's what I'm trying to add. Okay, so let's see. All right. So what do we need to do here? We need to, I guess a good way to do it is update this query object, right? Let me think. So this query object right now is is fixed, right? We have an initializer and blah, 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 blah. I think maybe the easiest way to do it is maybe rename this guy. Let's call it reference query. And then everything here also will become reference query. Let's also rename this file. Reference query. And these also will become reference query. Okay, so everything now here is reference query. And here we'll also do the same thing. Reference query. Okay, so the I guess the broad stroke here is we basically only had like a traditional simple command before. Now we'll add two subcommands, and one will become the reference query, the other one will become our new thing, right? Yeah. And everything else in the options will be shared between these two. Right, so here, for example, right, when the engine executes, we will still take the query object. And let's make a, well, actually, I need to rename these guys as well. Reference query. And hey, didn't I already rename this? Wait, is this getting copied? I don't know. So this is a reference query now as well. So there's query, and then there's reference query. Okay, so this guy is, wait, what? Well, I guess I can delete this and then rename this again. Okay, so everything now is reference query, and then the engine will still take a query object. We just have to make a new version of it, right? But every time we reference query, there's, so this is fine. This is now reference query. Reference query. Yeah, okay. All right. Now let's also make a query.swift. It'll have a public enum query. And we'll say one of the case is a reference. References, actually. Well, let's just call it reference to be consistent. I will take the reference query here. And in execute, let's see. Let's switch over the query. And in case of reference, we'll get the query object in here, and then everything else remains the same. Okay, so that should be, for now, all the changes required. Oh. Okay, line 48. All right, reference query. What else? 61. Oh, we need to do the finding object. Finding object is actually a... Let me think. Well, let's reference query. Let's use this as for now. I misspelled something. What's up with this? More renaming stuff. Okay. Okay. So finally we can do reference. Okay, everything is good now, right? More stuff in the tests. Let's go there. Clue test. Right, all the queries will become reference query. and then some initializer problems. Okay, we've updated everything, right? Okay, so let's make a branch. What should we call the new feature? The new feature is I'm thinking either symbols or dump symbols, all symbols, every symbol. The first one can be find. Okay, so let's use a verb, right? So the current feature would be clue find, and the new feature would be clue either list or dump. But the key point is I'm landing on a verb. Okay. Add make query and enum. Prepare query to be for subcommands. Okay. Okay, so now we have this enum, right? We can think about adding a new case for it. And while we're at it, maybe we'll just represent it as this, find. Find is kind of generic, but kind of makes sense as you use it, right? You do clue find blah 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 blah, and then you will find that and all its references. Yeah. But we along the way broke a bunch of stuff, so let's fix that. Clue engine 47. Let me try something. Instead of building it here, I'm going to build it here, right? EA make build. EA run search make. EA run search make build. Use our Vim like an IDE, right? Yeah. Here we go. Query. Now we call what do you call it? Find. Okay. And our next error is this. No, wait. Okay, let's build again. Find. Okay. Okay. We Gucci. Well, let's see if I remember this. Okay, very good. All right, let's move on. Well, I'm just check real quick. I haven't used Fugitive for quite a while, surprisingly. So everything looks to be in order. Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next step. The next step. We can update the library independent of the interface. That's the good part, right? So the new one would be dump. Yeah, dump. Let's call it module query, right? And what is a module query? Oops. Module query is, let's just sketch it out. Module query. You have a name, right? That seems important. And then let's see. I'm thinking just like the reference query, you will have a role. Let's see, reference query.role. Why is this not highlighted? Hello? Okay, so it has instance only, reference only, preset, and then specific has rules and not rules. This seems useful. So maybe I'll move this back into the query namespace, right? Set ft equals Swift, please. Okay. And then let's rename everything to become query. And we will move this to the file as well. Wait, I did the same thing again. Query plus rule has the wrong things now. And then the reference query, what happened? Reference query plus rule. Yeah, there it is. Delete this. Rename this. I need to catch what is maybe well, next time. All right, so we have this query. We can now update query itself. No, reference query. Reference query now, instead of referencing blah blah dot rule, we have to do this. This doesn't need to exist. Yeah. Okay. In the engine file, we need to add a new case here. What's the case? The case now is, did I call it dump or list? Query fatal error, obviously. Oh, right. This is the struct, and it will also have rule object query.rule. Okay, call it dump. Okay, so clue find, clue dump. Yeah, that seems fluid. There's more references to the renamed stuff. But what's this? Never used. It's a warning. Okay, who cares? Right. Okay. Just like that. Okay, so now I need to think about the finding object. So there's some commonalities in findings. There's the blanking out. There's the queries. Yeah, the query now is a specific query. We probably want to make that a query. Or we can make a new object, right? Let's call it enum details, and then the find will have the reference query itself, the definitions. Let's add some labels for them as well. Query definition. Wait, something is wrong here. Okay, there we go. That's better. Query. I just want this here, right? Let's actually make it official. I just want to paste these guys in here, essentially. Okay. So that's find case, and then we'll have the dump case. Dump case will just have a query as well, but this time it's the new query. What did I call it? Module query. And the definitions, right? So now it's a list of definitions, and that's it. Now this becomes details, and everything else is gone. So now we have to update the encoding stuff. Yeah. Details is find, and we'll just squeeze everything into the detail here. Oh yeah. Wait, what? What about this? Yeah. So I can do a guard let result. Guard case let result is result let. Well, got details. Result dot details dot. Hey, it's what is it? What's the pattern here? The pattern now here is finding dot details dot find let this equals that, else we will do XAT fail. Yeah, expect it references result. Can I do this? Matching them as a tuple is deprecated. Damn. Okay. We have the query. We have the. I guess we can do the definition and occurrences. And then now we can just check against those values, right? Yeah, here we do the encoding part. What's happening here? We take the right. Switch self.details. Right, and then we case find query definition occurrences. In this case, we will do this. In the other case, we will fatal error. Implement me something like this. Readable output. Okay, so let's take a look at how self is used here. We references the definition of occurrences. That's fine. So switch self case find self.detail, sorry. Right, and then we have the definition. We have the query itself as well. Definition occurrences. Oops. And then everything else remains the same. Dump fatal error implement me, and then okay, moving on, chug along. We have this, we return this. Otherwise, we fatal error. Implement me. Okay. More assumptions. It's very repetitive, huh? I don't understand. Did I misspell something? Oh. Okay, we're back to passing the tests. All right. So we have the dump case. Now we can actually implement it, right? Well, let's take a detour and instead add the interface for it. How about that? So we need to update our options object, which is the Swift argument parser usage, essentially. Yeah. Okay, let's bring up the documentation, shall we? So far, it's been a pleasant, pure coding session without looking up anything. That's very nice. Swift, that'll be Apple Swift argument parser. All right. Just need a little bit of references. So argument parser documentation, parsable command documentation. documentation on the web or in Xcode. Let's do on the web. Okay. Yeah. Parsable arguments. Well, let's do the tutorial and see if there's anything interesting. Yeah, this is a single command. At some point, they'll start talking about subcommands, I believe. Options, help complete utility. Yeah, this is not talking about subcommands. So we need to go to subcommands. There's also async stuff that's very interesting. Subcommands. Yeah, commands and subcommands. Okay, they have an options object, and then yeah. All right, let me take a look at how I actually use it. Right, I do the main object already have options. So where does this option come from? I do parse or exit, right? Very good. So I want to rename this guy first, maybe to command line interface, right? Yeah. So specifically to uppercase options, let's rename it to CLI. Okay. So this will become CLI. Okay, everything is in order. Now we need to do these subcommand stuff, right? But yeah, option group is what I was thinking of. Option group. Option group math.options. Yeah. Because a subset of these are shared between the two commands. Specific the part about defining initializing the database. So let's call it index store options. Right? Index store options is just like this. Parsable arguments, right? And then able to things like location of the store, the store string, then the Xcode project, yes. The Swift PM project, yes. Well, at least these. Let me just copy them first to make our compiler happy. Compiler. Okay, so then we have the rules, excluded rules. These things also can be shared, actually. yeah, all of these can be shared as well. Okay. And everything else is specific to the other thing. Beautiful. It's like oh yeah, an output. Output can be shared as well. The order of these the order of these options is almost perfect to what I need right now, which is super interesting. Okay, and then we need to build some subcommands. Let's call them struct. Wait, so it will be extension CLI. I guess this would also be the under the CLI. Extension CLI. Oops. So we can just do this, right? Indent everything. Well, not necessarily. Let's reduce the amount of indents. Yeah. Okay. And then let's find those subsections that's specific to the find subcommand, right? And let's make a subcommand. Find. It's a parseable command. And we take the arguments from here. Symbol kind, its system, strict lookup, and symbol. All right. Love it when a big flat structure becomes more structured, I guess. We also want this static property. I'm just gonna do the lazy thing. Oops. Find references. Find references of a specific symbol. Okay, so that's find. And now we will have dump parsable command, right? So here we need to write like original code. But let's do the abstract as well. Abstract here is dump symbols from a module, something like that, right? Okay, but where do I? Let's see. Let's keep reading. There's a third command with a custom name. Fine. And then the third command has more stuff in it. Wait. Is that it? You don't need to specifically add. I guess this might be it. Okay. All right. Everything still builds. Let's take a look at the, hello? Right. Clue engine. We're treating warnings as errors, which is fine. Okay, so did I build a release build? Yes. So the result would be in here, release, clue, help. All right. Find references in a Swift object, options symbol. So nothing has changed so far. It didn't have a subcommand section, right? Okay. Oh, subcommands. There we go. And you can have a default subcommand. That's just great. That's so useful. Yeah. We can have a default subcommand. Why not? All right. Let's go to the CLI file and add our subcommands in there. CLI configuration. The subcommands are find and dump. And the default subcommand, is it default subcommand? Okay, is find. We don't need the abstract anymore. Okay, let's make a build again. And let's run the help. Now we have the find and dump. Beautiful. All right, let's get rid of everything else. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, hold on. Right, I need to add the groups to the subcommand. What did I call it? Index store options. So how do you use it? You say option group and then index store options. Okay. Option group index store options. Anything else? That's it, right? Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Dump will have the same thing. And then everything else we can get rid of. Now we'll have build errors. Okay, it's building here. Actually, my build command is way more complex than it has to be. We literally just have to do make tests. Yeah. Okay. First of all, why are you saying you can't find the symbol CLI? That's pretty weird. Maybe it's just an incomplete index store working against myself or something like that. All right. So we need a little bit of more sophistication here. Right, so instead of taking this options thing, we would have to take it. Oh, we still have this lib and stuff, but yeah, we just need to add a small option. Wait, how do you access that? Oh, options group. Wait, so now we have the subcommand. How do you access it? What? Okay, let's instead of speculating, subcommand. Pretty sure I used this at least once, right? Argument parser. Yeah. Okay. So import argument parser. Do I have subcommands in here? Subcommands. Yeah, a bunch of subcommands. All right. Now what? shared subcommand basic options option group. Okay. Basics. How is basics referenced? Command.options interface options. All right, let's investigate. Right, we have we should have a CLI object, and there's a run thingy. Takes the arguments, right, and then you parse as root. And then you get the parsed command. Parse as root. What is that? One of its subcommands. Okay, that's how that works. So do I call parse as root in this project? Parse as root? No. What do I call? I called something. Parse or exit. Parse or exit. Parse a new instance array of for parsing. It returns self. Parse an instance of this type from command line arguments or exit with a relevant message. Okay. I think I want to temporarily disable this default subcommand thing. Just trying to understand because this documentation is not as good as the other one, right? The parse as root. What is parse as root? Parse as root is parsable command. Oh, maybe I should call that instead, right? That makes more sense actually. Yeah. Yeah, that could be it. Hold on. I should call parse as root. Okay. Ah, there we go. So once you parse as root, you have what? Right, parse as root just does the parsing, I guess. Oh, list is the wrong one, and then find is the correct one. Right, this basically becomes manual error handling. Do I want that? It's too advanced. Can I just do this? Why can't I just do this? Hold on. Why is there an internal error here? Clue subcommand find. There must be obligatory options here, right? Yeah. I see. So I need to give it something. What is it? Rules, output, find, index store options, force. I feel like symbol is the only thing that's obligatory. No? All right. So I know that, for example, dump. Why is dump not valid? Dump has to be valid here. Let's read. So we need to do clue subcommand and then clue help dump. Clue dump help. No. Clue what is happening? Dump. What if I get rid of this? That has to work, right? Internal What's happening? This subcommand doesn't have any requirement, and we're still running into the same error. What's happening? What's going on? What? Wait. Let me build the debug build. How do I build the debug build? Make debug, I guess. All right, so there's something missing about subcommands. What did the all right, let's read. Interface. So there's the shared options, and then there's the explain, extract, main. Have a version. Command configuration, name abstract, whatever, subcommands, version. We can add a version 1.0 or whatever. The difference is over there, I'm calling parsing as root. And then I catch the error, right? Maybe you can do this anyways. I just get over this hump. Get over this mystery. I'm tired of it. All right, so we can do this. Guard let parsed command be try main, not main, but CLI dot parse as root, else we do CLI dot exit. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. Catch the error, we exit with the error. Otherwise, we just print the command. What did I do? Okay. Oh, I see. That's not as good. Yeah, because now I have to manually do help and stuff. I don't want that. Okay, parse at root is a no-go. We want the old way. Parse at exit or something. Okay, let's read more. Parse. So maybe a middle ground is this, right? Parse a new instance from command line. I assume if, yeah, parse or exit seems like the right thing. The most convenient thing. But why does it not return the correct value here? Call parse exit, and then help looks correct. Version probably is correct. This doesn't seem correct because the subcommand is missing, but we didn't exit. Why? This looks so wrong, isn't it? Because clearly we have subcommands. When I actually give a subcommand, we get an error. Maybe, you know, maybe we can do this. Hold on. Maybe this will help, huh? Nope, same behavior. Parse or exit. Parse a new instance of this type from command line argument, or exit with a relevant message. It's literally just this. So it's the same as parse and exit with error. The error is simply internal error. Okay. Huh. I guess we're really calling parse then. Where is the parse? Okay. So we're really calling as root. Parse as root, okay. So help should work, right? Yeah, now we're hitting this path. Yeah, I don't know which one of these is being thrown. User validation error. Do I have any validation logic in here? No, right? Dump. So when I call dump, wrapped parsable command of self. Parse as root. Let's try parse as root. Whoops. Parse as root. So that's help command that hits this guy. But when I do this, it's, what is that? Result as self. I mean, that's probably this path, right? But when I do dump, it gives us the subcommand dump. I don't get it. Why isn't this a good thing? Why do I have to do this manually? Let's you know what? Let's do a sample project and see if. Actually, before I go too far, Swift argument parser, and let's look at the issues. Parse or exit. Nothing super obvious. So let's make a project. And then argument parser. Oh, classic. This would be a executable, and this would be the executable target. Okay. Then move this to main.swift. All right, so now we're ready. We're ready. Delete. Yes. Okay. Import argument parser, right? Let's just do the subcommand example in here. Subcommand. Was it in here? Okay, let's copy this. Let's get the add and multiply. Let's get rid of this group for now. And the run as well. I just want to parse it, right? And let's get rid of the statistics. Swift build. Okay, build complete. Mass parse or exit. Result is unused. That's okay. Let's print it. See, this is a well-behaved thingy. Okay. Swift run awesome add. Okay, no, not well behaved at all. Debug awesome help. Okay. Add still nothing. Why? Flag. What am I missing here? Why is this broken? What the? How? How is it supposed to work? Invalid state while parsing command line arguments. I mean, this can be simpler, right? I mean, especially if I can. There's literally. That's literally it. Come on. Okay. Let's add in more stuff and test the assumptions. So now we have the value stuff, and then we can bring back the group option group. Still doesn't work. Okay, here's the for example. This should work, right? I mean, we know it works because it's probably tested in the CI, yes. But our minimal example from earlier doesn't work, right? So that's interesting. And I can't get it back because I renamed the file. Oh, here we go. I mean, this could be the end of the stream. I will just report this error and see what happens. So with this example, if I run, I don't know, executable add, right? I should get a add subcommand. Maybe we can pivot to debugging this thing. Hold on. I probably already have a fork, right? Fork to already forked. Okay. Beautiful. Actually, I don't need to go through all that. Just do a clone here instead. Okay. All right. So now we're free to do this. Let's do func parse or exit. Func parse. Yeah, here we go. And then we can do let's just print out some random stuff, huh? Run command. So instead of doing this, I can do print math parse as root. Build it. Build it, run it. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. It's like this switch statement is missing a path, right? Let's print something else here. Let's print self.configuration. Let's print that. And build this thing again. Self has no member configuration. Self as command type of, how about this? Need to also restore this. Is a math type. Okay, now can I print the configuration? Parsable command type has no configuration. All right, let's take a look at how configuration is accessed. Configuration sources. Okay, so maybe it's self.asCommand.configuration.subcommands, right? Oh, okay. So here, I feel like we should do another one for subcommand in self as command dot configuration dot subcommands. If var var if our result is result as subcommand, do this again, right? I feel like this is a reasonable thing to do. There's no result here. What is result? Case var result where no, it's not very elegant, huh? Let result be this, and then we just switch on the result. How about that? Cannot find type subcommand. Right. Subcommand dot type. Wait, how do you do this? how do you do this? You have dynamic type. T is int.self. You can't do this, right? This is wrong. Yeah, there's no T. So what is the... You can't do type of, right? Swift dynamic type of variable. Is this even possible? Type of... Yeah, that doesn't work. Cost to... Yeah, so anyways, I can just bypass this by essentially duplicate this logic and add in my own subtypes in there. It's just kind of not ideal. Wrapped parsable command. What is this? Wrapped parsable command, a type that provides parsable command interface to a parsable argument. Okay. Well, there's a couple of things. We should report this bug, right? Doesn't matter this, doesn't matter that. Swift build. Right, we need to undo all the explorations we did here. Let's write this to be more structural, right? We can do let result be math parse or exit, and then we should be able to say switch result. Well, let's switch on this instead. Case let add be case let add as math.add print add cast from math to that makes sense, right? Yeah, the type itself is already wrong, right? Okay, let's take a look at how this works. Sorry, not this, but the actual examples. Math. Okay. I suppose I can just use their wrong method. That kind of works. Parse. Partial initialization for parse command. Parse a new instance of this type from command line arguments. All right. Okay. We can figure that out later. So the takeaway is we need to call parse as root, and then kind of replicate this. So we call CLI parse as root without any arguments, and then we get if it's help, then we do help. If it's find CLI dot find, we do this. Otherwise we can do not find now, dump, right? We do something else. Parsable command. Right. This thing has to go. This thing has to go in here. Okay. Interesting. I'm guessing validate by default doesn't do anything, right? Validate. Okay. So if I don't call validate, then yeah, I don't need this whole thing. That'll cut down the logic a bit. And then here, I just need to print out the help. Yeah, I'm still pretty, I'm not happy about how this works, I guess. Yeah. Okay. All right, we'll just follow the same structure as this. Oh, forget all about this. Yeah. Okay. So we want let parsed be CLI.run. We'll do this. CLI try parse as root. Yeah, this sucks. Okay. All right. So let me think. Yeah, so there's the command line interface. And they have the shared index store properties. I need to use that index store property to create an engine first. So it's like something along the lines of you get the parsed to be CLI.parse as root. And then let me do it here, right? And get rid of everything that we have before. We want to do this. And then we can do a switch. Let find command be parsed as CLI.find. Switch parsed case Ah! All right. I can't think. I can't think. I can't remember the syntax. So just do the dumb thing. Oh, stoop. Sometimes you forget, and that's okay. That's part of being old. Let's see. If let this, if let that. Okay, we have this, we have that. Command error. Okay, this seems to be well behaved enough. This is dump. Okay, good. All right. Now, oops. Yeah, okay. So now we can basically rewrite this thing, right? So when it's a find command, we can just getting this stuff in here. Options, index store. And this will be index store something, index store options. And this will become CLI.find. CLI.find. Store location. Did I put the output into the index store option as well? All right, so maybe it shouldn't be called index store options. It should just be options. Yeah. Or common options. Okay. So instead of calling it index store something something, I should call it common. And here, instead of calling it index store options, we should call it common options. Okay. Raw instance only is also common options, huh? But what else is being used here? Oh, okay. Everything built. And we're passing tests. Okay, finally, we're back to a normal-ish place. Okay, common options. I want to rename this. Yeah, it's fine. Build clue. Oh, release. Let's do debug. Okay. Find. It's not as helpful as before. What's happening? Internal error invalid state while parsing command line arguments. Is that this error? No, because it didn't say error. What? Start. Start CLI error. Unexpected arguments. I thought it was working, but maybe it's not working. The subcommand. Is it because of this? What the heck? Oh, it's being parsed over here. Go away. Go away. Yeah. Confusing. Ah, okay. All right. Let's find common options. Hey, works. Very good. Very good. Well, that's a struggle. And now we can implement the dump command, right? The dump command is going to be extremely similar.
Yeah, extremely similar. And it would be not execute, but not that, but this. Then we'll print the output. Okay. Okay. Everything is hooked up. Not sure I like it, but I like this though. Let's do version.swift. Let version be, what is the version right now? I'm guessing is there's no version, right? Yep, no version. Let's just start with 0, 1, 0 and throw the version in here. Version. Okay. I really don't like this duplication. Yeah, it's fine. Fine for now. Let's focus on the thing, the real thing. Right. So right now this thing is not doing any actual work, right? But at this point we have a valid engine. So all we need to do is get the output. And we also probably have to change this. Oh, no, I already changed it. That's beautiful. All right, so we just need to create one of these and we're done. Okay, so let's see how can we do this, right? The rules are the same, so we'll just copy that. Yeah, now we're back to basic index store DB APIs. Okay. Find definition, for example, it uses DB, self.db really. So let's see. DB dot for each include of unit by USR. I just want all the symbols, right? All symbol names. No. For each symbol name, no. I'm guessing if I call this canonical references, should be okay, right? Canonical references. Containing string anchor start filter occur in occur dot location dot module name is query dot name. The question is, does this do anything? Yeah. Okay. There should be more fatal errors, right? Yeah, there's a bunch of fatal errors to fix. Starting from here. Let's just print the result. Okay, so we have a bunch of other stuff to do, but we'll start from there. JSON, CSV, file paths. Okay. Make build. Readable output. Okay. What are the two? I see. The first one is the query, right? The second one is the result. Return result as a string. Dump. What is our module? Our module is clue. Let's dump clue. Okay, it's empty. That means let's do the engine. That means this occurrences thing is not working. Yeah, this must have been empty, right? Oh no, it's not empty. It has everything. Okay, that's encouraging. So it's just a matter of our filtering logic. So I can try to get rid of these, and then let's see. Okay, still quite a bit. Let's do a hack. So map return $0, but also print $0 dot location dot module name. How can you not infer this, please? Okay. Oh wait, this print is doing the right thing, right? Hold on. Why am I printing it here? I can print it later in the readable output. All right, so we can do result map $0 location module name, and then we join everything together, joined with new lines, join sequence. Okay. And then we can get this. Hey, we did find something. Okay. So the reason we didn't find anything before is probably this then. Let's see. So it's about these rules, huh? Let's print the rules. In the readable output, instead of doing this, we can do something more interesting like symbol name. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm filtering out definitions. That's why. That's why. That makes sense now. Let's see. So here we're saying we're trying to get rid of implicit ones, and then we also want this, right? Okay, that's more like it. some of these doesn't seem right. What is at? What is the file? I can see it. At. Oh, there are some ads, huh? Okay. All right, let me think about these readable outputs. So earlier we have these occurrence by file, and then we have lines. Lines is the result, I bet, right? Lines gets joined later towards the end. Yeah. So probably going to follow a very similar structure. We'll print out the file name. We'll print out line, colon, we'll print out the symbol name, and probably also the USR. Yeah, probably also the USR. And the kind. Yeah. Let's just copy this whole thing. Let's call it. Do I want the location? Sure. Location green. Location column. And then definition dot symbol dot kind, and then definition dot symbol dot name, definition dot symbol dot USR. Okay. But also probably separated by spaces, if not stronger separations like this maybe. This is the same thing except no colors, right? Name to highlight. How do we like this? It's like okay, I guess. Guess instead of red, red is fine. Well, can I do style bold? The space is in the wrong place. Sorry. Space is here, yeah. I guess I can try to get rid of these separators and see how that looks, right? Probably won't look as good without the without colors though. Let's try the rule filter. So I can do dump clue rules Let's find all the enums. Maybe not rule. Maybe kind. Oh, rules actually doesn't make sense here. That's a good discovery. Because we're looking for definitions, right? Okay. That's good. Rules. Yeah, rules doesn't make sense. Rules, exclude rules. Rules. These things actually are specific to find. Okay. Yeah, actually I want to filter by kinds. Yep. Kind. Definition, module query, kind. Okay, so module query, kind, and then the query rule is actually okay. Okay, let's update this thingy and say this blah blah blah. Except it's gonna be here. Kind. And then this would be index store index symbol kind, all cases, description, blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay. All right. What did we just accomplish? I made. Yes. Let's see. I made the input to include kinds, right? Apparently, index symbol kind is hashable and case enumerable, unless I included some extensions already. Oh, I did. So that begs the question, can I make this the index store kind? Okay, let's find those source files. I guess we will do extension index symbol kind. What was the error? The error was expressible by argument. Expressible by argument, right? That means this must be public. No big deal. Oh. So it also must say argument. I guess instead of making this public, we can just say init argument. Okay, so then I would, oh, then we're good. Let me think. Okay, so the last thing is, the last thing is we have to update the execute engine to actually make that have effects, right? So the query has a kinds. Kinds is query.kinds, but only if it's not empty. If it's empty, then we need all kinds, right? So that means I need this. Wait, not this. I need this to be defined elsewhere in the main module. And then none of this matters. This will have to be public. Check out this. And then delete this redundancy here. When it's empty, we'll do the kind. I can never remember. Index symbol kind all cases. Otherwise, we'll do the thing itself. And let's see. And we'll filter kinds contain occur. This can be just $0. Okay. Right. Symbol. Wait. Symbol kind is kind. Okay. Let's try the test again. Build, clue, dump. So that's everything that we found here. By the way, let's take a look when it's not colored. So that looks like this. How bad is this? It's not terribly bad. Yeah. Okay. Now let's say I want to filter by enum. No, that didn't work. Kinds. Is kinds the right? Parameter? Kinds. Rules. Okay. Kinds. Enum. Oh, there's no enum. Really? Oh yeah, there we go. I feel like things are working now, right? So if I don't provide any kinds, it will dump everything. Let's say I want a kinds enum. Kinds. Wait, can I do this? Enum parameter? No. Yeah, we got enums and parameters. That's pretty good. I feel like, yeah, hold on. Implement main logic. All right. We're almost done. Amazing. Let's do this. JSON. So we need to encode our thingy into JSON. When things are dump, right? That's the key here. So when we're dumping, what we get the query, we get the definitions, right? Definitely want to include the definitions. That means we need to add the key definitions. We also want to encode the query, which means we need to make extension module query to be encodable, which means we need to include the keys, which are the name. We would call it module name, and then kind. Right, then we have to include extension index kind encodable. Swift custom encodable. Encoder single value container. Single value container returns a single value container. Single value container code, and then you give it a string, right? Self dot description. There we go. Okay, let's try doing the thingy with we make build. So let's try output JSON, huh? Do this. Don't care about the thing. Let's do kinds. Why not? Output JSON. What's this enum thingy? It's a debug code, right? Okay. Okay. We have module name, path, line, blah, 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 rules. Definition, child of. Cool. So that's JSON. Implement JSON output. Okay. File path. It's basically the same thing, except we're looking for the definitions, not occurrences. Now here would just be definitions. Everything else seems to be in order. Okay, so same test, except we call paths, right? Path. Output files. Okay, so these are all the files that has an enum in them. Beautiful, beautiful. Implement file path output. And the last one is CSV. I imagine CSV should be fairly similar. Let's think. Name, USR, kind, rules, path, module name, its system. We can do the same thing. Yeah, actually, probably can simplify the file path as well, right? Format occurrences, right? And then these are occurrences which are from the index.db. Once you have these symbol occurrences, then you return a string. Right? And then you just do this. Occurrences. Yeah. So this will just be return format occurrences. Return format occurrences. Easy. Shared code. Oh, build from here. And we'll do same thing for CSV. Exact same thing. Actually, we don't even need this, right? Occurrences, symbol, occurrence, string. Then you just do all of this from here, and instead of the switch and things, you just already have the occurrences. You want to indent things a little bit. Format occurrences. Definitions. Format definitions. Everything else should be okay. While we're here, okay, let's build everything. And the final test, we just built everything, right? So we do CSV, and that's a CSV. For sure. Okay. implement CSV output. Okay, so actually, I believe I've accomplished the thing I set out to do today. So that's pretty cool. Now I have a command line utility that dumps out all the public symbols of a given module. So that's good. Okay. But real quick though, I kind of also want to implement another thing. Yeah, while we're here, let's add another format. Output format. Let's add TSV. And then let's see what happens. Okay, so this is fine. Let's call it TCSV, yeah. Because now we have the value separator here. And we will use the value separator here. We'll call value separator with a comma. Do the same thing here, and then the TSV will just be value separator. Well, separator be the table thingy. Oh, tab, I mean. Separator. Same thing here. Okay. If it's TSV, we'll just call TSV. Pretty simple. Okay, and we've built. Let's try testing it real quick. TSV. That looks like TSV to me. The only thing left, well, there's a bunch of things, but let's take a look. Is output format case iterable? No. So what is the... Right, we should make this case iterable. The valid options are output format all cases Joined, not joined. Yeah. I guess we need to map them. Okay, and also I don't have to say by default anymore. That's cool. Yeah, it's fine. Kinds. Symbol kind. Ah, this is wrong. Okay. Filter results by including these kinds. Filter result definitions by including these kinds. Valid kinds are, yeah, default all. That's correct still. So support Csv output. Okay. All right. That's really everything. The only, well, I guess there's a bunch of documentation. Clue tries to find symbol references in Swift. Symbol references in function, blah, blah, blah. Access solutions, technically, this is the most important part of it. Of the find subcommand. Well, let's try to actually dive in a little. Step 1, initialize the store. Step 2, step 3. Yeah. Technical overview of the find subcommand. Getting started. Download the make build, blah, 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 blah. Copy this. Command line usage. Clue. Find XYZ. Clue. Find blah, blah, blah. Okay. Everything else seems to be okay. Update docs. I guess we'll also do command usage, find symbols. Okay. If you can also dump find all symbols defined module of certain kinds. Look for symbols defined in module ABC. Oh. Look for enums defined in ABC. So that would be module clue dump kind clue dump XYZ module kinds and output in JSON format. Kinds enum output JSON. What is this weird formatting thingy? Okay. Beautiful. Let's see if CI likes our changes today, but I don't expect too much to happen. Otherwise, uh-oh. Of course, we forgot to update tests. All right, let's see. Let's see it. Make tests. All right. Small change. Perfect. Thanks very much for watching. I'm gonna see you when I'm gonna see you again.